What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you're all doing very well. I've been so busy leveling my non-DPS classes that I forgot to level my DPS classes. So I'm in a bit of a pickle here as to how I'm going to continue this. I can either continue as a tank, I can do Paladin like I was doing, or I can try to level up my DPS to where it was. Or excuse me, where it was? Load up to where it needs to be, which is 54. Ah! I'm gonna turn these in and see where that puts me. If it's not close enough, then I'm gonna... just switch to tank for now. The Paladin. Let's see, what lay up here? Overdue. Interesting. Maybe we want this for... Cargo. Ah, all the way down there. This is what I usually like to do between sessions, is just clear out all these little side quests that don't really amount to much. And it's nice extra experience for my DPS classes. Because if I want to level tank or healer, I can just run through the roulettes. Because they have very short queue times. I remember there being more. See. So, I thought we were going to be fighting enemies for that stuff. No, we can just run and take it, apparently. Cool, but what about the flintlock fire sand? Ah. unmined drone. Seems strangely uninterested. There we go. Where are we? Who are we? Waiting for our orders, but we cannot hear our orders. What should we do? We do not speak with fleshlings. We have no choice. What we should do, fleshling? Ask someone for us. Report to the bath. Hey Cosmo, how you doing? I forgot to level my DPS classes. You have the Hraesvelgr clay. Thank you, Hunter. This will be enough. Hraesvelgr clay is a special kind of dirt. Beneath you and pour, but that's personal stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. You still have company? Oof. The source of all my current woes. Oof. Well, I mean, they're not the source of your current heat problem. What do you mean they are too? At this rate, I'm not going to be able to do it. Got the power cut to the house for about 30 minutes because they didn't like something or another, so no AC while they... Oh, gosh. I don't even know what to say to that. should know better than to mess with the AC in the summer. Either way, can't you do a few leveling roulettes? I suppose I can. Oh, there we go. Alliance rate. Perfect. And they're looking for a DPS. The other ones I need to work on are Red Mage and Samurai, because I am not gonna try to complete story as Archer, or Bard rather. Just running the same dungeon over and over again with duty support also gives better experience than side quests. Fair. At least I can do this while we're waiting. Two. Here's some more. Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot to mention for everyone else, between yesterday and today I finally got head pats and throwing working, finally. I did it like this. What? Oh no. Why is it not working again? Oh, because I don't have it loaded on this one. That's why. Well, I just feel stupid now. Oops. Alright, this is where we are. I didn't see that it actually worked that time. I wasn't paying attention to my own health. Okay, it did work good. Good. Right, I went down, which means I have to resummon Carbuncle. I need to remember that.
The hunting!
At least that's what I think he sounds like. Ow. I didn't even notice I was doomed. Ugh. Oh. Damn, I took the full brunt of that. I'm a lot squishier than I remember. That or I'm just not paying enough attention to the mechanics. almost gone. My MP is dangerously low. Ah, where's that lag come from? Oh, you eat him. Make sure there's no one still left lying on the bottom. When both healers are dead, additionally the other lenses of their own healers just... Alright, I guess so. It's more so if I see someone down and I have the ability to swift cast Raise, why not? Oh, some of these people are having connection issues. That's the healer's job. They probably also burned a swift cast and res and were getting to it themselves. That's a problem. It actually just killed me. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, crap. Me, or did that sound like someone just threw a limit break? For the rest of them to get over here and engage. Or you can just direct his attention at me. That works too. He's almost down. Alright, he does that. He's really chasing after me for that inhale. That's the only thing. Wait till the game really good. Actually, they are annoying. They're not the worst, but they are annoying. Sleep. Oh. I knew he was up to something. It's done and dusted. There we go. I was confused there for a second. I like the way he's looking in this direction. Oh wait, no, he's chained up. He can't charge. Oh, he can. Don't like the way he's looking at me. We're really knocking him down. Oh, he broke loose again. I was wondering if we were actually going to take him down before he broke loose again. Nope, but we did take him down. Yep, I'm ready. Are you playing on mouse and keyboard? I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. That's part of why I got this layout like I do. It's laid out like the number buttons on the side of my mouse. Well, we gonna do this? Oh, we're waiting for something. Just wait for the cutscenes, yep. I'm just surprised there's anyone left who hasn't seen that cutscene. Or, you know what, maybe they just don't have that setting turned on to where they don't view them after having seen them the first time. Could have just as easily be that. Ooh, ooh, nope, 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 nope. My understanding of that is it's kind of like that one type of attack where if you gather up, it doesn't deal as much damage. Whoa! That was a lag spike. Hey Divine, I hope you're doing well today. Oh, come on, I was out of the way of that. Range DPS just blew the whole limit break. Oh. That went rather well. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. Everything just reconnected all of a sudden. I wonder what that was about. Damn, all that and I'm still not high enough? I know, that was just all of a sudden just everything. Burning your shit. I think if I just do a few of these, it'll be enough to put me over top of 4. Let's see about this. Oh, they didn't respond to this one. Interesting. Turning all these in at the end is going to feel really good. That one. Oh, pebble. Is it sulfur? Going the wrong way. It's the iron drone. Drone. And forager. Mind? So there are others with an act like us. We understand now. Must, or we will be destroyed. Thank you, kind fleshling. That's the area. There, huh? We can make it to there. see where exactly that is in this darkness. But if I go this way, I'll find it. Ah. I don't think I knew about this place. See 2 dragon statues. The craftsmanship of each is exquisite. It's easy to see how one might confuse them with the real thing. Gonna turn all these in. Thank you. These stones are used to make gnathic fire sand. Grind the stones and mix them without it. Actually, we would prefer not to go into details. I'm thinking that is sulfur. One mind now know our pain. This is enough revenge for now. Though those you slew were likely not the self-same Nat that attacked us, it makes no difference. The Nat are all the same consciousness. Attacked a part of what attacked us. Here's your meat.
Yes, this is it. This meat is very good. You have brought us very good meat. Cannot wait to eat it. Yes, the smell is very good.
I do not remember the last time we saw such fresh, juicy meat. My mouse is freaking out. Holy crap. My mouse was flashing colors rapidly enough to set off an epileptic seizure. Thankfully, I'm not someone who suffers from that.
In the one mind, only warriors are fed meat. But for one such as us, to be able to eat meat whenever the mood takes us, there are very real advantages to being of the non-mind.
There we go.
But it is only to hunt food. It's a waste to hunt that which you cannot eat. You only grow hungrier. Hunting melee is pointless. They taste terrible. They're tough and dry. You find yourself picking splinters from your mandibles for days afterwards.
Turn to the last one.
Hello.
Nice. Didn't even know that one was there. And then after that, since I'm level 54 now, we can continue with the main story.
We're back.
Did you see the dragons? Statues, you say? Maybe I should go easier on the ale. I'd say those ruins up north were built by heretics. Even just going near them might have people doubting your allegiances. Well, since there's no real dragon, So what level are we trying to get to again? 54. So we made it. Well, since there's no real dragons, I guess there ain't nothing to worry about. If I know what sort of place it is, I'll be sure to give it a wide berth. Now, time to return to Zenith. Don't forget your job quests, you have skills and stuff. True. But do we want to put off the marathon any longer than we already had to? Uh-oh. Saying these are good and useful? I'm sure they are, but we're kind of in the middle of something, and I already had to delay continuing the MSQ just to get one of my DPSs up to level. At least we're moving at a decent speed here. Another pair. They go down easily enough, at least. Guess we take the north road from here? Sure are a lot of sprites. They're just kind of everywhere. Just vibe. Single one this time. Never mind. They ambushed me. here of all places? Moon Eye. Ooh, good, good, good.
Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already. But I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry.
Use the for them to secure the path, getting my replacement. No excuse. Easily enough. These guys take some real doing to take down. It's 4.
Thank you. Now that the tool hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go on ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo?
I feel like that's almost all the ether currents here. Thing. Oh, you. Southwest. This is pretty big. Still got some room to it. Oh no, you can't open that. Oh, you. Oh, there he is. Duh. Hunting the currents is always tedious, yep.
Is that it?
Oh. It seemed...
That would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
It seems awash in darkness.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain. until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Absolutely would have gone to theater if the war wasn't a thing. Which one of them? Wait, you just made that slow smile? Force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours.
Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence.
And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pro when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together.
I suggest we rendezvous back at St. René's Forum,
Yanoxi.
or St. Renette's Forum, Yanoxi.
From what I gleaned of the Holy See's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. I want to see if I can track down that air current before or that ether current before I head over there. 348 yalms to the southwest. Yalms.
How did I miss that one?
No more nearby ether currents. So all the rest of them were obtained from quests, it looks like. That was the last one. That's also why I hate looking at them, because they just pop up.
How did I miss that?
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, I know exactly. This is all lies. Lies! There is no path to cross from here. That? Where'd that come from? Just a sudden lag spike again.
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ashardians on their alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, maybe even the Sky Steel manufacturer. But let Let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in this city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Probably hop on to help. Whenever you're ready, Cosmo. Ah, I have it! Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanelaine is about. Easily enough. Welcome, Master Nun. Shall I show you inside the manor? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Iron Works employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Yanoxi. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. On over there. There he is, the man himself. Didn't have to do much hunting there. Inoxi, Alphano, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? Rise could certainly take you where you need to go. She would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ? Justinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs? Edge? Time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on. The manufactory's not far. Excuse me.
I see you up there. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. Oh, I was reading that is the wrong character.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Ooh.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
You okay, Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Speak quickly, then.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Yanoxi. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend that what aid we may. Taru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Astinia. Tell them we've identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alvina. The Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. This past time, Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Waking Sands, then.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Easier
We shall
said than
find
done.
our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Both. Both of them.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. Yay! That again. Why does it keep doing that? Maybe the servers are loaded up or something. I don't know. With Shadow of the Erd trait released, everyone knows that the 1-week countdown has begun. Ariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Greetings, Yanoxi.
What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life.
Do I know any of the returning residents? Don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. One closest to the market entrance. This one? Sure enough. You've got some explaining to do.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
You seem awfully eager to leave. I wonder why. For someone who claims to not be Mariel, that is.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Don't try it.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
I'm pretty sure that is not even close to the same voice actor. At least from what I remember of his voice.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
House Thorn?
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Yes,
Oh,
quite.
I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
And why not release Nanamo then?
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
And why do I get the feeling that you're looking me dead in the eyes and lying to my face?
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Brave's initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
You're of like mind on that, but I sense he's a bit more single-minded about it.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
What's the part you're not telling me?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
You know it's a trap, right? Well, I suppose you're right. What choice do we have? By the 12th! I feared Lord Lorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Well, let's cross our fingers. Pray. Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Can't really be her, can it?
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Can it really be so simple?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
First bit of good news in a long time.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How came you by this information?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Settle down, Pippin. We don't know that the word he speaks is true.
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Yet another act of manipulative damage control.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same."
What do you mean by that?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Last I checked, they tried to behead you. What makes you think you can disband them?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
Assuming that they haven't been executed for their loyalty. Don't forget how vicious they
became. As for those who
became.
sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
We can only hope.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. The fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Roban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Aye, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Elf, you know. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Inoxi? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Off to the Rising Stones, then. This is where we're supposed to go, isn't it? How quiet am I compared to the game volume? Been kind of experimenting recently with the volume. Yeah, I am supposed to go in there. It's been so long. Commander? You're alive! And Yanoxi too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves. I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, aye. But we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see? And we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alfino. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends. After all that has happened, I know not what to say. Pray, excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Maybe I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Noxie. As Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Uh-oh. 55. We might have a problem. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger in the Waking Sands, and Tataru in Ishgard. Excuse me. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask you that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Do a job quest for the experience. We gotta level up anyway. I mean, we are at a roadblock, I guess. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Not the content that everyone came for, though. Content we came for, you experiencing the game. That's fair, I guess. It's crowded here. I've seen a place this crowded since the Limlom gathering spot at midnight. You know, now that I think about it, I've actually got 2 sets of class quests to go through. This one and Scholar, since they're connected. Hitra. It's been a while. Inoxi, you visit me at a most opportune moment. I have tidings that you, of all people, should hear. After our last encounter, I presented our findings on the art of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice it to say, the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist my research, I've also been promised a contribution of several rare Allegan tomestones. I imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within these relics should prove a great benefit to us both. Shall we journey out to Mordona now and pay a visit to Rambros? Right back to where we came from. That's quite a shiver. Is out there. Ah, Eunoxy. How do you fare, my friend? As ever, we here at St. Quinox Find remain firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Allegan Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are truly to pave the way to the future. Ah, I see you're here with the intrepid Ymitra. Might I assume you've come to collect your promised tomestones? Aye. I am most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new. Then allow me to feed your fervor. We've uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. With every new primal that appears, the importance of a thorough study of summoning magics becomes ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities at Eunoxy, I'm given to understand that you had a hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we receive from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And as you were present at each of their downfalls, it then follows that your aura was infused with the essences of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth new Egi? Or is it Edgy? EJ? I've never heard them speak the word aloud. Aye, the 12, of course! Egg. The most trying of the requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Master Ramperos, can you suggest any places with the etheric balance tips heavily towards either water, lightning, or ice? The singing shards would adequately serve your needs for lightning. The area is alive with the constant discharge of crackling energy. Singing shards it is, then. Let us perform the austerities of lightning and attempt to bring Ramu Eki into this world. Are you so certain it is that simple? not so certain.
Let us then begin the austerities of lightning. Concentrate on shifting your etheric energies towards the desired element. Sense nothing. I do not understand. All the conditions have been fulfilled. Summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Well, there is little point in us remaining here if Ramu Egi will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania? I think the ether in this place is too disrupted after that last battle we had with him.
What the heck? No clue what that was.
Hello, Genoxy. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there were no revelations to be found. I am forced to conclude that the cause must lie outside our current understanding of the art. Thus shall I begin studying the tomestones we received from Rambros, and hope they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new Eggi require a different manner of catalyst? While I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit.
Oh, that gives a substantial amount of experience. Wow.
Greetings, Eunoxy. Since last we met, the arduous task of deciphering those tomestones has occupied my every waking moment. I've made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure yet eludes me. I am somewhat heartened, however, by my discovery of a number of new incantations. In fact, there is one spell which I believe you should soon master with a minimum of
Pray, forgive my interruption. You are the leaders of the research effort on summoning magics, yes? I'm Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It is fortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both.
And what would the Immortal Flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Uldar's military have some vested interest in the activities of summoners?
Just one summoner in particular, madam. We seek a man by the name of Tristan.
Oh, him again.
You do know him. I've read reports that you had been in pursuit of our former soldier, but I always like to have confirmation in our intelligence. The Immortal Flames has its own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any ideas of his whereabouts, then I must know what you know. At the moment, we know little. So Tristan matched his summoning magics against yours and was ultimately consumed in fire. Are you certain he perished? Have we given you reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of a former Immortal Flame to go unanswered, then the integrity of our entire organization would be called into question. I will find him and see that justice is served. We looked on as Tristan was engulfed in flames. Naught remained, not even a charred corpse. And we believed him utterly consumed. We have somehow survived that inferno. If he is alive, then we have unwittingly permitted the escape of a known pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome, Lady Amitra. The attack occurred on one of the roads out of Camp Drybow. Join me at the settlement proper, and we can continue the search for our witness. This guy again. Amitra, Yanoxi. As we are now cooperating on this investigation, I see no reason not to trust you with some of its duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. The attack on the road. I hear the man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as midnight. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think. Aye, now that you mention it, they did just cut in the body of a merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, though. As such, I failed to take notes. A friend of mine would survive the assault. Said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. Certain he would tell you more had he not left camp the moment his injuries were bound. So we have one merchant left alive to tell the tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. Catch him on the road? Why not catch him from the sky? Ooh. Easily dealt with. I was just about to chuck a water bottle. But I beat you to the punch, huh? I heard a mouth of war cries. You are unhurt. Are you unhurt, sir? Yes, thank you. Well, aside from the injuries I sustained from a previous incident, I suppose. First the caravan, now this. Must thou be so eager to usher me into his hall? It is concerning the assault on your caravan that we endeavored to seek you out, sir. Is there aught you could tell us of the attacker? Aye. I should be glad to see him brought to justice. Though I did not see his face in any great detail, concealed as it was in the depths of a black cowl, I did glimpse a lock of silvery hair. By his stature I marked him of Huronstock. By his fiery servant, a hell-spawned demon in disguise. A fiery servant? Dolls! Balls! That's the one! Where do you people find those things? The villain was in command of Hraesvelgr, and we know the affinity Tristan has for primal flame. Aye, all the evidence points towards our man. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. You've been of great help to our investigation. My markers are working again, thank goodness. Ugh. Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my rescue at the hands of this gallant adventurer. I must report these developments to my superiors at the Hall of Flames. Pray join me in Ul'dah. There is more I would discuss with you. Hey. The neighbor? What? You know of Tristan's older brother, Kahedin? Both were soldiers in service to the Immortal Flames. Both soldiers under my command. Our unit was one of many deployed in the mission to destroy the primal Ifrit, an operation that succeeded at staggering costs. Those who were not incinerated were tempered. Kahedin suffering the latter fate. As well you know, a primal's power is fueled by the faith of its thralls. The greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is a swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of Ifrit's tempered. He returned to Ul'dah with Kahedin's blood on his blade. I watched helpless as the guilt slowly strangled the life of its eyes. No words of comfort could reach him. And when at last he quit the flames, he was a husk of the man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier, and it is my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he's still out there. When we are ready, we shall make our move. We are content to follow your lead in this. We are content to follow your lead in this, Captain Wolf. And we should certainly be fully prepared if we are to meet the Dark Summoner in battle. To that end, Eunoxy, I would teach you one of the incantations I gleaned from those repositories of Allegan wisdom. It is a spell of damaging magic employed in combat by the summoners of Eld. Let us call upon Captain Wolf once you have mastered its use. It would not do to engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Energy siphon. So it's energy drain, but in an area. Okay. Ooh, Ruin 3. Auspicious timing, Eunoxy. There's been news, none of it good. Our soldiers in Central Thanalan have reported another attack. I looked over the notes for the initial investigation, and it would seem Tristan, or someone who looks very much like him, has struck again. I'll have one of my men contact Yumitra with the details, but I suggest we head out to the Nanawa mines immediately and question one of the surviving victims. Nanawa mines. I don't recall where that is. Northern Thanalan. No. The edge of Central Thanalan. What do you mean, more questions? I spilled me tale to 3 different soldiers already. Work gets further and further behind every time I gotta stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? That big lad in the uniform there looks like he could lift some good-sized rocks. And what about you, lad? You some sort of mage? Had some trouble with the local Spriggans swiping our fire silver. You're just the bloke to get it back. Stuff's rare as chocobo teeth, you know. Now, just a moment, sir. We don't have the time for these distractions. Then maybe I don't got time to talk to you. Not until there's a little give with your take. I fear he means to be stubborn about this, Eunoxy. Please, humor the man and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans. They're only up here. That's one down. Aha! Last one. Aha! Oh, that's a problem. Oops. You find them spriggans, lad. What about me fire silver? Here it is. Oh, oh, you got the whole lot. Got the whole lot back. Much appreciated. Apologies, my studies took rather longer than I... Captain Wolf? Is everything alright? Everything's fine. Now let's hear your story, sir. I reckon you've earned it. Well, we was in the mine, loading the carts with our haul for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say a word. Bastard just snaps his fingers and sets his damn pet demon to lighten me mates on fire. Hraesvelgr. See if you would be so kind. Bloody hells. Aye, that's the fiend I saw. 'Tis as we feared then, and this robe-clad man... Do you have any idea why he attacked you? Well, lass, there's more than silver to be had from Nanawa on a good day. We dig up our fair share of crystals as well. That seems to be what he was after. I'm not ashamed to say that I fled for me life once folks started going up in flames. But when I sent back to sort out the mess, the cart that had the crystals in it was empty. He took them all? Aye, every single one, and that's all I've got to say about that. Hope you catch the bastard. Crystals. There was a crate of crystals on the list of goods stolen from that caravan. He must have taken everything else to conceal his intent. Our quarry grows careless, or simply impatient. It is time I re-examined certain other incidents that we did not think related to this case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames, that we shall discuss the matter further. I can imagine only one reason why a man such as Tristan would seek to acquire a wealth of crystals. Come on, Yanoxi. Let's not keep Captain Wolf waiting. we go. I inspected our incident records, paying close attention to cargo manifests that included crystals. We had attributed several recent raids to the Amalja. The victims were, every one of them, burned to death. Not entirely impossible, considering the lizardmen's affinity for fire. But to find not a single arrow or spear wound? Aye, 'tis highly unlikely. Mayhap I should state aloud what we are all thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume that this villain intends to call forth a primal. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just how devastatingly powerful these entities can be. I believe that summoners, with their ability to harness such power, hold the potential to achieve great things. But if Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then that unthinkable act and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation for it caused people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. My studies of the tomestones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alag were revered as heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. But reverence slowly turned to revulsion as practitioners, intoxicated by their own immense power, began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That is not to say, of course, that all summoners chose to become tyrants. Among the common people, however, it became a strongly held superstition that those who meddled in the powers of primals ultimately fell into the embrace of evil. This superstition blossomed into outright terror, and that is when the mage hunts began. By the end of the Third Astral Era, the last of the summoners had vanished from the stage of history. Should we allow Tristan to go through with his plans, then we risk a repeat of that tragedy. I will review the state of patrols on the crystal trade routes, and we will catch him. Inoxi, before I joined you at the Nanawa mines, I was able to recover another incantation that may prove useful in the coming days. Wield its power wisely. Still not enough to push me to 55. And the next one's 56. I guess we're off to do the the scholar ones then. But we are much closer. That we are. Remember, scholar was in Limlong? No, not Limlong, just Lenosha. No, wait, she was Limlong. That's right, she was up there in the same place as the Marauders.
You have astonishing timing, Yanoxi. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Zorito Karito has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him. The military tactics, the Nimian secrets. Come, my friend, let us make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Zorito Karito and untold knowledge await. Well, hopefully this will help push us over into 55 territory. There he is. Thank you for coming. I hope the journey was not too taxing. Not at all, but both Yanoxi and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed of the Tonberry King's malignance. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous. And we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls we were content with our own company and the quiet life. But it did not last. One by one we began to grow ill again, then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Tonberries has returned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt. 1,500 years passed. Powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in body and mind both. Finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years. That is time they do not have. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you have summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within this section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse ether. It is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Yanoxi? Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I've no doubt you will find them. Oh, goodness me. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Oh my goodness.
I am back. And I have more hydration. More hydration. Alrighty then. Let's see if we can't find those keystones. As you reach to pick up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the nape of your neck, you turn to see a guardian of Eld awaken. Scholar has similar abilities, but they play very differently. Much better healing and shielding, true. As your search for keystones born fruit. Yes, there can be no mistaking these ruins.
I have it. I have it.
It was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Urag knight,
And an ill-tempered one at that.
That explains the distinctive odor. The runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Hraesvelgr.
It was the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the means now? It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones. 2 on the outside and another one at the center. I lack this grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await you will try you sorely as a scholar. We have divined the location of the Grand Keystone, my friend. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit for the find truly lies with Hraesvelgr. His knowledge of Nim is impressive. It was not long into our discussion of the stone's whereabouts that we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now he is combing through the ruins. Please see that he comes to no harm. We often left guardians to watch out our most precious assets. I told Hraesvelgr this, but he firmly believes that the enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. Be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. That's a thing, apparently. Right. They gave me Ruin 2, but it doesn't upgrade Ruin 1. It just comes up as a separate thing, so I have to keep Ruin 1 on a freaking hotbar. Always bothered me. Same with Fire 3 and Fire 1. The Black Mage.
doesn't it? Slowly but surely. That one went a little faster. We need fell only one more. There lies the new target. And I still can't use Ruin 2. This is going to be a long and tedious battle. That was loud. But I had something other than freaking Ruin 1. Ow, my ears. Pain it. What? The sound or the fact that I have to take this guy down with nothing but Ruin 1? Yep. Side, he's barely able to light a finger on it, but on the other hand, I still have to beat him with freaking Ruin 1. Cover your ears. I warned you to cover your ears. Not everyone's covering it. Not everyone's wearing headphones like you, Cosmo. Cover your ears. That one was particularly crunchy. Please, for everyone's sake here, could you just go down already? Volume. Okay, that one wasn't as bad. I better get a shit ton of experience for this. For all the suffering they've just put me through. Volume 1. Almost there. Another experience you better fucking give me. Volume. Sorry. Not losing all of the sparkers just because of that. That's all you gave me for all that fucking headache. You piece of... You piece of brick. Minoxie, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder. I trust Sarito Carito mentioned the Guardians? I have my doubts they will still guard our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. Friend, I don't think you understand the purpose of our class. Keep your wits about you, Yanoxi. A guardian? Well, we have dug up much of Nim's past. Maybe it's time we put a piece of it to rest. Almost got it. Ha! What a team we make. No foe can stand against Scholar and Marauder. Grand Keystone is ours. Sorito will no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. You're safe. Thank the gods. And the Grand Keystone? Well done, you two. This I can cast a sealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. I am full glad to hear it. Soon the worst afflicted will be at peace once more, safely segregated from the others. But this is only the first step. I will need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people cured. Not alone in this, Sarito Carito. We three shall see an end to this blight. Thank you, Okazoka and Oxy. I am proud to have you both at my side. Noxy, it's time that you learned a new spell for giving succor to comrades in arms. Indomitability. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. May it serve you well henceforth. Well, we're getting closer. Upgrades ruin to boil. And increases the potency. Oh, that's why. But that still just begs the question of why. If Ruin 1 becomes Broil, then what's the point between Broil and Ruin 2, Especially when Ruin 2 casts instantly. I have worked day and night on the cure. But I have little to show for it. My research is at a standstill for lack of information. I feared as much. If ever men had knowledge of the sickness, it was long lost before this age. Even after careful study of Nimian tablets, I still know little more than what you've told me, that it came from the sea. From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. They had lost their mainmast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until at last they ran aground on a desert isle. Half dead, they stumbled ashore. They would have perished but for the Lalafellan tribe that lived there. These natives nursed the traders back to health and helped mend their ship. They even sent our men home with an amphora etched with ornate designs. A gift of friendship. In Nim, we had given them the rights due to those lost at sea. When they sailed into port a year after they had left, you can imagine how joyful the mood was. Their joy soon turned to horror. The traders began to grow ill, for the sickness was upon them. They transformed, and the rest you know. The story suggests the traders contracted the disease on the isle. The voyage home must have been... Hold on. The traders were hale and hearty when they returned to Nim, yes? The sickness became known only after they reached port? You mean to suggest that it was not the men who brought the disease? Then who? Or what? Something they carried, perhaps? Something like the islander's gift? That does seem the more likely culprit. Without the amphora, this is all conjecture. I would be astounded if even a shard remains after 1,500 years. As would I. It was placed on display in the royal halls for all to see. If only I'd considered it a possible source. The royal halls? I know exactly where it used to be. Precious little remains of them, but I will scour the area. And if Yanoxi joins me, mayhap we will be lucky. No sign of the South Seas amphora. Oh, but I do see a problem. Up there. Yeah. Perhaps this angle will yield more favorable results. Perhaps this one then. You spot something half covered with soil several yalms below you. These things. Right. You dig out an empty amphora from the soil where it lies. Empty? Empty. Well, here's what we found. I beg your pardon? You found it? Intact? Empty as the day it was made. Incredible. I remember this as though it were yesterday. This is the self-same amphora. Then it is truly an honest to God's miracle. What occurs to me now that we should handle it with a bit more care, assuming it can turn us into Tonberries. Void Scent. That is what attempted to stop you from taking the M4? Void Scent are drawn to the magics of their own kind, which means a Void Scent of some strength was likely sealed herein. It's here. A binding sigil cut into the bottom. Cannot be. This is the work of Mach. Mach, beware the dark, keep away or lose your heart. That Mach? And Count Abderrime doubtless inherited from Nim. Mach was our enemy, rapacious and unwise. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from shadows, attacked our lands time and time again. Look no further than this. Their sigil which sealed a void scent in this gift. The islanders must have been their pawns in a plot to bring us to our knees. We were fools. Not once did we consider that everything from the Tempest to our traitor's miraculous return might be a void mage ploy. I must return to my tomes. Pray, allow me time to research this. Please, tell me if you begin to transform. That's not at all concerning. No. Still 100,000 away. Okay, I see now what the advantage of Royal is to Rune 2. To think of it. Does it behave over time? Well, 5 upgrades. Wow. Okay then. What to do, what to do. Well... anything for it, it seems, but may as well try. Isn't that what it is? We finished the available class quests for right now, and we're still 100,000 experience away. Exactly. else what to do but to join a roulette and try to complete some of these side quests while that fills out. We have a new brother. He's lost near his voice. He's lost near Annex Shrine. South of Annex Shrine. Please, find him. He's helping. Guide him to Lost Astvath. We are non-mind now. We think clearly now. We have left the hive, but we want to go even further. We want to see the realm. We are of the non-mind. We are independent. As independent creatures, it stands we ought to be free. Loth Astvath is not like Loth Astnath. You may leave at any time. It is no prison. The Vath all live free. We owe the Vath a great debt of gratitude. Hunter, could you help us? We need 3 hipposurf skins. Sounds like it really does some damage. Oh, right, the Ruby Ruin gets upgraded too. Go find that other one, shall we? Where are we? There are wyverns. Wyverns everywhere. We're scared. This place is scary. Safe place, please. See.
even dead, we feel much safer. Where should we go? Do not know what to do. Both Astvath? We will go there. We will join our brothers. Thank you. Our new brother? I've not seen him. He has not come here yet. I have a bad feeling about this. Please check for him near Lost Astnath. Who are you? Do you have the preserved skins, Hunter? Thank you, kind hunter. Preserved skin is truly exquisite, especially raw. Storyteller, please eat this hipposerve skin. Eat it as it is. It is truly exquisite. Thank you. This is truly exquisite. You insist? Yes, it truly is exquisite. We are glad you like it. Now we intend to go out and see the realm. That was truly disgusting. Terrible, terrible taste. But such is individuality. There is work to be done. I must return home. I must return to the hive. This one wandered too close and became part of the hive again. He returns to the hive? Heard it again. The hive's voice.
is most regrettable. We sometimes hear voices of the Hive. If the voice is strong enough, would we too become of the one mind again? Would we lose our individuality? It is a worrying thought. Yay! Ooh, excuse me. The ninja's viewing the cutscene. Hurry, the tank's getting late. Gotten out of hand very quickly if I wasn't careful. Stop pulling them away from me. I can't cast if they're out of range. Flo, why don't you just let the tank pull? You're the healer, you should not be trying to draw aggro. Also, you do realize we get nothing from defeating these enemies but Gil, right? Someone else have that, because apparently I already have that one. At least Flo isn't trying to pull again. For fuck's sake, Flo, you pull, you tank. I am not going to rescue your ass when you get down. You're lucky I don't have access to rescue, otherwise I'd be pulling you back. Yeah, at least he wasn't pulling from unnecessary enemies that we didn't need to fight. They were all gonna... We were gonna have to fight every last one of those, whether we wanted to or not. There we go. 55. Just gotta beat this dungeon. Cosmo, am I being too harsh on Flo? Come again? Am I being too harsh on just Flo? Calling them out for pulling when they're the healer. Particularly because back in the courtyard they pulled a bunch of enemies that we didn't even need to fight. Tiny bit before you tank is not a good stance in my opinion, plus sometimes you can put on accident. No, they are very clearly running ahead. They've done it twice. No, fuck 'em. Before you tank is a no-no in my opinion. What about if they pull by just running ahead and then they blame you when they die because you're not trying to keep up with them, you're trying to go at your own pace? Ignore them? Well, see, that's my understanding of you pull, you tank, is if you're going to run off ahead and then blame me for going at my own pace, that's you pull, you tank. You're the one digging your hole. You're the one paying the price. That's my understanding of it. Or is that the wrong interpretation of you pull, you tank? No, I ignore whatever they say, I grab everything I can regardless of if I can handle it or not. Because as the tank I can handle it. Now whenever the weapon is entirely on the healer. Oh, you think... Oh, I see the issue now. No, I still play tank role. I just leave them to their own devices and their own consequences. I don't turn off enmity. I don't turn that off, because that's my function. I'm going to perform my function to the best of my duty. And if you want to perform that, even though you're not the same role, more power to you, but I'm not picking up after you. If I'm going at a slow pace, it's because that's how much I think I can handle. I'm sorry if that's not fast enough. That sort of thing. Oh, I thought what you were describing was actually turn off enmity and let them take all the aggression. I thought that's what you were saying. I thought that's what you were saying. You pull, you tank actually meant. Never turn off enmity. No, I never do. And in fact, the fact that I never do, and I get annoyed when I walk into a dungeon and suddenly realize, oh hey, dungeon turned off enmity for me. Gee, thanks. Alright, I need to sound Carbuncle again because we wiped. No actual directed anger there, just frustration. Frankly, I died because I wasn't paying attention. We got this. Left without even commending. Wow. I actually did forget to turn it on once. Whitman was there, I'm pretty sure. It was a funny time. The fact that they're gone now pretty much tells me they didn't even commend. Like, I'm not expecting them to commend me, I'm the DPS, but still, that is not cool. Rip that healer, may they rest in pieces. Oh, I received a commendation. Okay then. Probably was the tank, since the healer already left. There we go, 55. Yep, so dig of a player, not worth burning your energy being mad at. Yeah, exactly, I didn't bother calling him out, or, I mean, bleh. Fumbling with my words here. What am I trying to say here? I didn't bother with getting vocal with him. I try never to do that, because that's just not worth the trouble. It's better to just leave if that kind of frustration is building up. Confront, that's the word I was looking for. I didn't bother confronting him about it. I'll try finishing up my duty while you do questing. Okay. Alright, so back to the Skysteel Manufactory. Hopefully the mana cutter's in better shape. Yanoxi, how in the Seven Hills do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Fort Tomp Manor. A dragoon by the name of Vestinian was looking for you. Oh boy, what has the big old grouch got to say this time? Welcome, Master Nun. Shall I show you inside the manor? fulfilled your obligations to the Old Ones, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? We've kept him in the dark long enough.
Hey then.
Sir Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
And how do you propose to do that?
Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Sad that it should have to come to this. I have pricked Master Alvino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alvino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidor. He shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Can I cut a key? Ooh. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Oh, they're downstairs? Or... oh, he's in here. Yanoxi, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are.
The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end.
Which means you can get where you need to go. Enjoy me. Hello, Cosmo. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light, the Dreadworm awaits. Area is now accessible. That was quick. Hey, Cosmo.
I am here because this has mechanics.
Oh, this one actually has mechanics, huh?
Some of them do. The first one. I'm huge.
You're also bun.
Uh-oh. Say that again.
I said you are also bun.
Alright, cool. That was just the stream. Don't mind me. Being proud.
was he able to wield the eye?
Years of Dragoon training.
So that's Nidog, I take it.
Yep.
That must have really stung, seeing his own eye get used against him.
Yep, absolutely.
It's all cats in this party.
All cats. Why are you bleeding? That's not good. Uh-oh.
What happened?
I had to split my healing focus, and now people are dying.
I'll help you out. I still have some access to healing magic. Fired off 15 feet.
Alright, so the first major mechanic is, if at one point you get struck by lightning, run
You're
to
fucked.
the towers. What?
I was just making a joke because the first mini-boss of the last dungeon was get fucked.
Oh yeah. Get close.
Interesting how that one didn't have any warning pattern.
Nope.
You would say bullshit.
It's, you live, you learn type of thing. Alright, yeah, go, go, go. Very good.
Simple enough. Ow.
Get close, I think. Oh, this might not matter, though.
That mattered.
It did matter. That definitely mattered. Uh-oh. They don't know.
got him at least.
Alright, let's hope we get some caster gear for you, because this is actually the good shit. There we go! Here are good boots.
Whee! Ow, ow. My foot, ow, ow, my spine.
Don't joke about spine, my back is still fucked from today. I picked up something heavy and something popped.
How about the times when it feels like it pops, but it doesn't actually pop?
That might be what's happening right now, but my back hurts nonetheless, so I hate it.
Yeah, well, at least you don't have a wrestling injury from high school.
I don't think my high school had wrestling.
I did not enjoy it. But my parents made me just stick to it. Still trying to figure out what I liked and didn't like at that time.
Well, you now have a permanent reminder of why you don't like it.
Not permanent. The
Almost.
memory is permanent, though. Did I ever tell you about the time I just smacked onto the concrete, just flat on my back on the concrete before?
That sounds painful, and only if you're comfortable sharing that stuff on stream.
Yeah, good point. I don't feel comfortable sharing that story on stream.
Cool. You do you.
No, I said I don't feel comfortable.
I know, I said you do you.
Oh, I thought you said do you, as in you were still asking me, do I actually?
Why won't you heal? Flag, no! Uh-oh. Whoops. Treasure.
Orthodox hat of healing.
And earrings that no one needs if they pre-ordered the thing.
True.
Oh, this one's a fun boss.
I actually pre-ordered the moment they announced it when I saw that it offered the earrings. Good chance for me to catch up.
Yep. Alright, so, you know how holding a lit match near a bunch of gas is a bad idea, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so this attack, in flammable flames, yeah, that's what we're working with, so you want to come over here before that goes off.
Ah. I thought you were gonna tell me don't use Ifrit Eggy.
Nah, it'd be kind of wacky if, you know, stuff like that set it off, but no. You just gotta find the sweet spot. Where I don't know where the sweet spot is. Uh-oh.
just to get that addle off in time.
I think it's pretty straightforward, surprisingly.
Once.
Don't gotta worry about mechanics. The boss is dead. Bagabagoo. So, did you get the boots?
I think I've gotten everything so far.
Be sure to try putting them on. Oh, my back hurts. You could put the boots on, right?
I did, yeah.
Good.
Unfortunately, the boots are the only thing I have so far. That'll fit. What do you mean I can't obtain a duplicate of a ring? I have 2 ring slots.
Yeah, but the rings are unique items. So by the rules of rings, you can't ring double rings. The Lord of the Rings would not be happy if he saw you with 2 rings.
That's a problem. They are aggroing me.
They're not that strong though. See? When in doubt, run to the tank.
Trying to do.
was close to the tank, almost accidentally did it while you were watching the cutscene. That was some Miles Morales shit.
What do you mean?
The red mage did an unnecessary flip. Oh, I need help. You need to kill this thing. The Sable Price.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
Wonder who's gonna get it next time. Yeah, they're close. Please. Ow! Oh no, the tank's lagging. I'm gonna have to work overtime to keep him alive. Oh no. Oh, we lost the tank. I'm.
That's not good.
Oh no. Oh, they're done. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, that's not that bad.
I am fettered. Oh, that is very not.
I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's see.
Alright.
Nope. Nope. Hey.
Oh, they're back.
Get back. Oh no, he triggered the fight on accident.
Oops.
Oh no.
I'm running back in as fast as I can.
Don't be dead, don't be dead, don't be dead, don't be dead. Very good. Where's it? Ah, fuck!
Robin, we're going for a round 2. should be okay, but yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna shut my mouth. But I don't blame him for the rest of the day. I really don't blame him.
Yeah. Oh, hey, they're here. They made it. Ah! Right, got it close.
Oh, he got me. There he goes again.
Alright, to the center. To do all sorts of tomfoolery.
Ow. Get away, one sec. Ow.
Fuck you, Nidhogg. Oh, come here.
Nope.
Come here.
Ow.
Aw, that didn't reach. Oh, shit.
What will you get?
That's random.
Yeah, I figured. Interesting.
Oh, hey, you want to do the limit break?
Okay.
Might not have time, though. Yeah, you're not gonna have time. Rip.
Oh, shit. Honestly, Estinian, did you really think that would be enough?
Gotta wait for Robin to roll loot on the things.
Yep. Oh. And go ahead and extra materia, though.
Or not. Well, back to the Shadow Realm with me. Swaps.
Only temporarily. I didn't realize that's what she meant by back to the Shadow Realm. That looked nasty. Thou wouldst use my own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence cleaned thee once, and shall do so again.
No, Worm! This ends here!
Just jabbing in the eye? He did. Stivian, you have no idea what you've just
You
done.
gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Only filled them with a terrible resolve. Ice, earth, lightning. Their eyes contain all the ether of a dragon, aka their life force. Oh, I thought that was simply their power.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
The eyes of Nidhogg. What do you mean?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Say that.
You have borne witness to history. culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
It definitely belongs to... Hraesvelgr. Of Hraesvelgr was missing an eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Better wash all that blood off before it corrodes your armor.
Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. For I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Yep, oops.
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
He means to stay out of this and await death. I give his eye to Nidhogg. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. The stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Enter to and switch to the event tab to reread. Full proud am I to have fought by your side. Still not enough, huh? Aha! That'll be the last one then. Streaming for about 5 hours now. Oh. this going just a tiny tad longer. Nidhogg fallen. None save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart lingers unseeneth, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's mouth. Gotta go lay down because his back hurt. Take some acetaminophen for that or something. See you tomorrow, Cosmo. Here we are. That's gotta be the last ether current. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Can you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Grupo? Really? That's it? You actually found me? Aw, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. I can't believe you found me! I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Last one is I knew it. I knew you had to be ready. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Unbelievable! You found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home! I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Julia 2. Sale is still here. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Iceman. You have a gift for the great one, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It's time you learned the truth of its beginning. The whole truth. That we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. ever seeking to bury old wrongs. I did sense the moment of Nidog's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secrets. Aye, unto the blinded Nidog I did yield one half of my strength. Nidog, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, blood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysin. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoska her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by thy appetites. Hraesvelgr, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidog. They bested me but once. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict unenduring torment upon these traitors, and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother.
My vengeance is begun. So what's the part Nidog's not telling us, I sense some more at play here. Thou hast one witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This was
Peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse?
I'm fire,
Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery.
Kas echi hiso, sek non ina an, srei snowfall in sith an.
Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you all where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Now what do we do? Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
But indeed.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
And let it be
Come
done.
then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This...
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance.
Generous shall serve to defeat the fear of the heretics and the dragon's both.
Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
So you've been playing both sides this entire time.
Your will be done.
But what is your end goal?
The moment is at hand.
Ah.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Once again, you
It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
lads! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
You did good.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Indeed.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Aye. That was rather too close for comfort. But it would seem that the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Seemed we rather diffused that situation. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Hraesvelgr that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Hinoxi? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance. Nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us bring the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortonk Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Inoxi and I shall await you there. just a bit closer now. Welcome, Master Nun. Shall I show you inside the manor? Oh, nice. Where'd you get me the fancy duds?
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Wait, that's the thing I put on, right?
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
More to the point, consider the fact that you're showing a hand without a play in mind.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
What do you propose,
Tread
then?
carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. How are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alvino. Not even the assembled might of House Forton and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. It was these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gate of our city to the heretics, I believe. Of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds,
they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Henrik's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Althino, and I would have you and Yanoxi reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Istinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Inoxi, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Another ether current. Where? I think I'm gonna leave that there for now. We've been going for 5.5 hours now, gosh. Let me find someone for us to read out to. Okay. We're going to raid Lampy Moth, who is currently playing Bramble the Mountain King. So, there's our raid message. Ah, heck, he just ended. Well, back to looking. Okay. We'll be reading Miss Maple BT, who is playing Elden Ring. Sorry about that.
Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, what have you, wherever you are. And I will see you next time. I'll see you all on Thursday. Although I guess at this point that's now tomorrow. But you get the idea.